All right, there we go. We're live. What's going on? Appreciate the votes, the views. Just letting things warm up here a bit. Got the stream going live now. I did have some music playing, so let's get back to that. What's going on? All right. I wish somebody told me that my microphone was off. I mean, come on. I mean, maybe you're just watching vibing to the music. I understand if you are. Okay. We are working on PRism. It has been a few days. So we need to start where we left off. But before we do, we need to take a big step back and make a lot of high-level considerations as a CEO. What kind of decisions are the most important? And I think the most recent idea was that we want to get this application as we want to get this app live as fast as possible. So let's go ahead and consider Revenue Cat and Supabase as the most recent items that we were trying to finish integration with those. Where are we on the integration with RevenueCat and Supabase. We want user scalability and a revenue paywall already fully implemented so that we can get this product to be submitted to an app store. Also give us any app store submission considerations and any concerns that may exist regarding the application that we're building. Anything that might stall the process for getting it submitted to the app store. No idea what model is taking that in. Hopefully a good one, because it's gonna really need to reason about what I just said. Selects the best available model. Which of these is the best? Grok 4.6 is new. This is considered a discovery to me. Go ahead and provide me with a very short script that allows me, as a live streamer, to share this new knowledge with my audience, as this seems to be something valuable that Perplexity can do and the value that it can offer, and I want to share that value with all the other people who are watching the stream. Make this script a lot shorter and treat it like it could be in a YouTube short on YouTube. I've got this music playing in my ears, and sometimes it's hard to hear myself speak. It's a little loud in my headphones, so. I also feel like I'm yelling. Here's a recent Perplexity discovery. This button down here allows you to select different models that you want to handle whatever your inquiry is. And it's not this alone that is the discovery. It's that this best model selection is an AI router. It's a prompt. It routes your prompt. You ask a question, and Perplexity chooses the model it thinks is the best for that job. Whether it's coding, research, deep reasoning, or quick answers. So instead of debating Claude versus GPT versus Gemini, every prompt you can just build. Then for high-stakes code or long sessions, you can still manually lock in your preferred model. The key value is lower model selection friction while retaining manual control when consistency matters for production work like PRism. I'd be interested in knowing what models it's selecting. I don't think this is going to be the stream that gets 40 likes. I don't mean to be negative, but I mean, it might pick up, but then if it picks up, then I'll feel like I'll have to stay on. And because whenever the stream gets a little bit of attention, I think what I've been doing is trying to hold on to that, because it keeps going up, and I'm trying to maintain whatever growth is occurring in real time, because it doesn't always happen like when I intend for it to happen. Like this evening, I'm like, all right, we're gonna get the stream up, and part of the effort, you know, does now include trying to hack into the YouTube algorithm, or to just understand it so that I can better apply the practices that allow me to scale a channel. And why do I want to scale a channel? Why would I want to grow a YouTube channel? Why me? Well, because I decided I want to do it. All right, let's see here. You are not yet at submit now state, but you are close enough that the right CEO move is to stop feature expansion and run a tightly scoped production activation plus release evidence sprint. The GitHub and Supabase connectors are now connected. Please proceed to find whatever available information you can about PRism located within these connectors. Please make sure that your understanding of the current state is sufficient enough to make good decisions about what kind of path we need to follow to get PRism on the App Store as soon as possible, maintaining sufficient security posture, but not too much that it slows us down. We can consider tightening on the security posture a little bit later. Our goal is to get it available to the App Store. See, what I really should be doing is editing some videos right now. I feel like it's like if I start making more videos for shorts and whatnot, then I'll definitely start getting a little bit more traction. If you haven't yet voted on the poll or dropped a like on this video, that'd be incredibly helpful for me to suffer through agonizing handstand push-ups, which I love those. I love pain. I love doing exercises I haven't done in maybe a few years. So I know I have people who really, you know, want to see me be more comfortable and enjoying myself if I don't hit that goal. So in fact, it's actually good. It's actually good that I'm not getting the 40 likes, because if I were, then I'd have to do this painful exercise that I used to enjoy doing, and would be cool if I could do those again, like without using a wall. I'll probably have to use a wall when I do it, and I'll have to literally change like this entire setup. Like, you can't see me do it here, so there will be an entirely new view, which I have no idea where that's going to be. And I'm on stream for some reason this evening after I just worked my 8-hour shift. Merge and validate the first free candidate. Establish the Supabase project as a reproducible production target and ship test flight, then submit. A reproducible production target, ship test flight, then submit. I would like to work with Claude Code as the executor. I also have a Codex agent workflow available. I want to be cautious and thoughtful about token consumption on both platforms. I think the biggest concern is that I run out of tokens. The second biggest concern is the cost of tokens. And then the third consideration is how well am I distributing the workload such that we're not only achieving the most optimal results with the agents that are available, but we're able to actually identify and distribute workloads to each agent such that the best agent for the given task is the best pair, because certain problems require more complex reasoning, whereas other problems require less complex thinking and very simple, straightforward instructions. So simple that a human could do. I didn't mean to blame humans like that. I mean, we're good at certain things, just not things that AI is good at doing. But AI is not good at doing things that we're good at doing. So, and people think that AI is like this scary thing. I'm sympathetic and empathetic. I could be both, right? Can you be sympathetic and empathetic at the same time?
You can feel both sympathy and empathy at once. Empathy involves understanding someone's feelings, while sympathy means caring for them.
Empathy and sympathy can be experienced at the same time. Empathy means feeling with someone by sharing their emotional state, and sympathy means feeling for someone by offering care and concern from your own perspective. They naturally blend together in daily life. When you see someone in pain, you can deeply understand their feelings while also feeling a strong sense of sorrow and a desire to help them. All right, we've got the CLI up. Fourth is even using tokens. What's up, Rattled Cage? How you doing? Thank you. Oh, we're at 5 watching now. This is incredible. The algorithm is listening. It is sending out the signal. All right, we've got CLI up this evening, and we have Perplexity window. This is my original vibe coding workspace. This is where I began my vibe coding journey, was with Claude CLI and Perplexity, my favorite pair. I think now that I've explored and expanded a couple different platforms, I feel like coming back home gives me a sense of peace. All right, so here's what I'm doing. You might want to know, or not. So I'm basically using Perplexity right now to help me craft this very good prompt. It's a very, very good prompt. Do you want to know why it's a good prompt? It's good because I have spent time making it good. And the human element, the intuition that I have as the builder, as the designer, I have a level of trust with the workflow that I've been developing. And I'm making sure that Perplexity, as the orchestrator, understands, like, Perplexity knows how to give my prompts to certain models that would be good for answering my questions, because Perplexity has this prompt router capability. which I just mentioned a little bit ago. Down here, the model selection, you can select best, and it has this router. I mean, you have to trust that the router is doing a good job, but I mean, it takes the thinking off of my own like it's not my own burden anymore. Like I don't have to think about, well, you know, perhaps like a model that's better at something could give you a lot more value than if you were to ask one that isn't good. And I think a lot of people just kind of stick with the same model. They talk to the same model, they build their workflow around it. It's nice that Perplexity kind of is the interface before I start interacting with the models. What's up, JV? Yeah, fellow Perplexity user. That's awesome. And the 0 and the 1 in that basically is just binary. It doesn't mean anything. You are the release decision reviewer for PRism, Bob. Okay, so this is the prompt for Claude. And it wants me to give it to the model Sonnet. That's what this... I provided instructions for Perplexity in this project space to tell me which model is the best for the prompts that I'm creating. I'm creating prompts. ELI 10 specifically how I'm supposed to provide these prompts to Codex and Claude. Do I have to wait for one to finish before I give the other one? Are we sure that we can have both Claude and Codex receive these two prompts at exactly the same time and work and not interfere with the other agents' tasks? What does this one MCP server needs authentication mean? Run MCP. Kua. Needs authentication. Not sure what this is. This is annoying. ELI 10, what we have reviewed and how you plan to proceed with me. Is there any way that I can connect Perplexity, the orchestrator, which is you right now, to my local CLI and services for Claude and Codex so that you can just send the prompts to them? All right, now provide me with the prompts that you want me to send to Claude and Codex, but make sure to specify how exactly they should be sent, in what order, and why. Gosh, I feel so, like, this just, the vibe doesn't feel here. It doesn't feel present right now. This feels just a little bit sluggish to me. Send Codex first, wait for its handoff, then send Claude Sonnet with that handoff passed into the prompt. That looks kind of wild. I feel like Perplexity needs to be down here. Holy shit. What's up, Sam? Quen 3, 27B? No, I have not, but I'm glad you have. What else have you seen? I'm sure you've seen a lot of things. Appreciate you stopping by. I assumed you voted in the poll. That means a lot. Appreciate that. 0 and 1 are just binary. So it's really 0 and 2. Or 0. I mean, it really just, it depends. 1, 0. It's really 1. Depends which order it's in. From top to bottom, it's 2. From, no. From bottom to top, it's 2. Local, bro. What? I'm aware of local. Local is something that I have an interest in spending more time in. I just think local requires more resources. I mean, come on, let's be honest. If you have local AI taking up space in a existing workstation environment that has not been really prepared to take on that kind of storage requirement. Like for me, I have 1 terabyte of local storage, but my RAM is just 16 gigs. So 27. Yeah, and the B stands for parameters, right? So billion parameters. I'm just clarifying. Do a search. All right. We'll take a second to do a search. So when 2B 27B, but it's version 3. Hugging Face, 2 days ago. Do you think my machine can handle it with a MacBook Pro 2023 M1 processor with 16 gigabytes of RAM and 1 terabyte of hard disk drive? It's all good. All right, we're doing a search, Quen. I mean, Sam. I can't believe I called you Quen. All right. Ending that poll. Start a Q&A. No, I want to do a poll. Start a poll. Have you used Quen 3 27B? It's just Quen 3. Wait, what is it? It's Quen 3.8. Quen 3.8 27B. Have you used? What's up, Cooch? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Not yet, but man, that Quen is cheap enough. It rent cloud compute by the hour. Watch Max make a game today on his Mac. Watched. Oh, you did? He made a game on his Mac using Quen. Oh, cool. And he did that today. He used 3.8. I was just asking the agent if I could work with it. For your hardware, target a 7 to 9B model. So, alright guys, I unfortunately cannot run a 27B model. Just gonna go ahead and make that assumption. At 4-bit for the best local experience, or a 12 to 14B model. In a lower bit quant. Blah, blah, blah. What if I have a Windows PC workstation that is sort of good at taking on the workload of corporate office type work, administrator tasks, documents, things like that, and it has 512 gigabytes of local storage, and I think it has 16 gigs of RAM. I actually don't know how many gigs of RAM it has. It might have 8, but I don't think it does. It is possible. I don't even think it has a graphics processor in it. Okay, so we got some no's in the chat. Somebody has tried Quen. It's amazing for the size. Yeah, live. Took him 2 hours to get it going. Oh, I gotta check that, see what he did. But they will quantify and shrink like all open models. Oh, okay. How much does it cost? What the hell? Does it cost anything? Is it free? Man. What if I can't run it locally? Can I access it? If I can't run Quen 3.8 27B locally right now, could I access it via the cloud? If so, please explain how I would do that in very simple steps. It's open source, man. That's why it's huge. AI news. I'm so glad that I'm here and that you guys are here to tell that to me, because I'd just be not paying attention to shit. Could I access it via the cloud? Yes, cloud access is the right solution. Let's go to the official Quen thing. Let's sign up. Should we sign up with Google or GitHub? I'm an overthinker. It doesn't matter. We'll do Google. That's fine. Sure. Okay, gotta verify. Puzzle piece time. Alright. Verifying that I'm a human, but I can't click on it. There we go. Alright. Hello, Quen. Alright, guys, we have Quen up now. See, I'm not building something random here, like just for fun. I'm building something that has certain kind of structure that I can't just mess around using models like that I haven't really encountered at all. So this is awkward. So I have this brand new, beautiful Quen.3 Max model plugged in and configured, waiting for me to ask it to do something. So should I ask it to do something, then go back to working on what I was doing? How about, what's a good stress test? What do you guys think I should ask Quen to do for me right now as a stress test? What do you guys think would be an interesting task? Because every time I'm in this situation, I start a whole brand new project, and I literally get in this situation a lot. So I don't want to be thinking about what to prompt in these situations. So can you guys help me come up with a stress test for Quen? And it might cost me like the whole prompt, like might cost the entire session, because I haven't even signed up. I haven't paid for anything. So I'm just going to wait a second, see if there's any suggestions, or else I'll just think of my own right now. I have an idea. Okay, what's your I guess they would throw 27B up there. An operating system with special features. What's up, Zulu? Welcome. You're looking for a fitness app. Myself. What are you looking for one for? That's the prompt. Pooch, what's the prompt? I don't understand it. I just thought of the most ridiculous word to use to describe my thought. Do you concatenate? How do you even use that word in a sentence? Concatenate. Please use the word concatenate in a sentence and explain its meaning.
To link things together.
Yeah, okay, so to link things together, do you want me to concatenate each little chat that you put there into a prompt? Because if you do, I'm trying to do that in my brain, but I don't know where to start. So I'll give you a little bit of time. Give you a little bit of time to think about it, because I have an idea. I have. No, that's the idea. It's just one idea. Something with Discord, but I'm thinking about something else. Zulu, what's going on? Thank you for stopping by once again. Appreciate it. All right, Quen. Right, we're on Quen 3.8. I'm a disabled vet looking to get back into shape, and I'm looking for a reliable application that can help me do that. You are? Well, I'm building one. There's some out there already, so if you really want to jump on one, you can get one. Or you could watch me build one. Watching me build one has its own joy. That's how I test all new models first. Oh, okay. Let's see. Make an operating system with special features. Make an operating system with special features. You know what, Cooch? I'm going to do that. Literally, make an operating system with special features. Make an operating system with special features. I'm gonna toggle thinking, or I'll let it auto do it. It knows what it should do. Simulating a dynamic immersive. All right, we'll come back to that. Okay. Makes like Windows clones. Okay. I like to help out my fellow vibe coders, so I have no problem showing my support. Oh, that's cool. Not only did you serve as a vet, you're a vet now. And you're interested in vibe coding as well. And I'm sure there's a lot more to you than that, but getting back in shape, hopefully no yeah, I forgot. You mentioned disabled. Well, thank you for, you know, your service, and sorry to hear about any disabilities you've experienced. Make like Windows clones is what Cooch said. Cooch, I enjoy trying to understand, because it's like just the having a chat, having people to interact with about this stuff. Like, this is where I learn, actually. Like, this is where I gain acquiring most of the skill that I feel like I'm acquiring comes from whatever I'm doing here. Even if like not a whole lot's happening right now, because that's been the case. I've got 2 CLIs open and no prompts other than a silly little git status terminal command that I could have ran myself. Absolutely, Zulu. Appreciate you stopping by. Feel free to stop by anytime. Always welcome. I was thinking about the military myself, actually. I was thinking about Navy. They have a program. I just graduated school, so it's not out of the question, right? It's not out of the question long term. Like, I could still do it potentially. Like, I could still make that decision. And the program that I'm interested in is cyber warfare engineering. I got my degree in May for computer engineering. I just finished my undergrad. I am making some hot chocolate, so I'm going to step out of the camera. I won't be far, don't worry. All right. Thank you for the votes, guys. 5 votes so far. I spilled my energy drink just a little bit ago. Get it clean. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, so we're just kind of giving Codex some very simple commands, which I don't know why I'm doing this, but I'm doing it. From what I'm hearing from all of my buddies that still deal with the military, that field is highly sought after. But in my opinion, you should really think about that first. Also, you can still get a good government job that field as a civilian. Appreciate that. I mean, I have my thoughts and my initial like sort of like top things that drive me the most in that direction. And those things may be things that simply aren't sustainable. Like, what are the expectations versus the reality? So I've sort of had a pause in my life recently where I've had to kind of take a step back, not because I wanted to, but because I have to. And so I have to take a step back before I can really like jump into any opportunity that I want right now. Just certain life events have occurred, so I have to wait for external circumstances to change that I have no control over before I make a decision about what I want to pursue in my life as a career path. I just graduated college, so it's sort of like a really awkward postgraduate transition experience. It's not the first time I've thought about it. I mean, I've been thinking about it over the last couple of years on and off, so. But I love security stuff. I mean, I started this channel because of security, hardware security, cyber security, post-quantum security. Yeah, so that's the deal. That is the deal. I'm pasting these commands like crazy. Like, this is highly inefficient, but for some reason, so I'm working with Perplexity, but it's the native model, and to be honest with you, it's not doing so great. I don't like the responses that the native model has on Perplexity. I'm like losing my confidence in the Perplexity native, but I already had low confidence anyway, so it's not too much of a surprise. You're now on the correct clean release candidate. Yeah, I knew that. PRism, keep rather than assume, sync the repo, draft. This is the branch for PR70. It is the correct baseline for the free first V1 release. Okay, so we're going to send this prompt to the codex. Confirm, parallel work prototype. You are the only active agent in this checkout. Do not create, switch, merge, rebase, cherry pick, delete, or push branches. Do not edit source code. Read these documents first. Review PR number 70. Tell me, is it inefficient to have a prompt that tells the agent the documents that it should be looking at first before it makes decisions or considerations? I repeat, is it important or inefficient? Is it inefficient? I gotta look at the camera if I'm talking, because I keep looking down because my mic's right here. Is it inefficient to use prompts that tell the agent to read files, particularly documents that are not code files? They contain text that provide context for agents. It's literally a document that agents are supposed to look at, right? I mean, like, they're supposed to look at these. Well, they're supposed to inherently understand the rules that exist in these documents. That's what these documents are for. That's what Claude.md, Agents.md, Architecture.md, Invariance.md, Production Posture version 1 Markdown, Release Checklist Markdown, Store Submission Runbook. Some docs that I don't even know what those are. But you get the point, right? You should look into the Space Force and yes, Space Force. Let's go. I'm always going to school. I'm also going to school right now for cyber. Nice. Congrats. There's a whole lot to unpack from your story, I'm sure. But anyway, let me know what you guys think. Do you think using, like, look, I have 12 documents in there that I'm asking the agent to go review, and before it makes any decisions, it makes any kinds of assumptions. Look at these before you make any assumptions. Don't make any assumptions at all. Like, is that something that we should be doing in our prompts? Or where should that exist? I should be asking Perplexity this. Okay, so I'm gonna ask Perplexity what it thinks about my prompts. Since I'm not getting any responses. I want you to tell me what you think about this prompt. Is it inefficient to have a prompt that includes directions that tell the model that it should be reviewing these markdown files and consuming all of that text, which I believe costs tokens, right? Is it inefficient to have the model review all these texts? Or is that the only way to have a model that has inherent understanding of what it is designed to do without consuming tokens like reading the files every single time? Or is that an okay thing to do when you start a new agent session? I feel like all agents that are spin up to do certain tasks require some context of what the overall goal is. That is what I consider to be the best practice. But maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I think skill is the right, there's like, that's the one word, right? I think that's what I'm alluding to. I don't really understand how to use skills, so maybe that's why I'm having so much like trouble understanding this. An agent needs enough context to understand its role, constraints, architecture, and current objectives. The inefficiency is not that it reads Markdown at all. It's when you repeatedly inject large, low relevance or stale files into every turn and every fresh agent without a retrieval or caching strategy. Here is the prompt. Zulu, what's up? I thought I saw something new. Oh, I was thinking the same way when I started in vibe coding. When did you start? It's been about 3 months for me. Since I like decided that I was gonna pursue whatever this streaming thing is, which is when I really like I just got Codex and Claude within the last 2 months. I don't think I even had Claude when I started the YouTube. I had gotten it after like maybe a week or two because I wanted to start live streaming myself vibe coding, and I believed that I could do it if I just got Claude. Cooch says it's early. What do you mean early, Cooch? I think we're early too, if I understand what you're saying. I think it's early because I ask people at work, what do you think about AI? I ask fellow colleagues who've worked with AI, what do they think of AI? I haven't asked too many professionals. You know, I went to a job interview and I mentioned the word vibe coding towards the end. I didn't get the job. Who knows if it's because I said vibe coding? But I almost felt like, did I just say that out loud? Almost because I felt like I was chatting with friends. Like that's how, I mean, it was like a 2-hour interview and it was a tough interview. It was the third round of an interview. And, I just remember saying vibe coding at the end. I was tired. I was just kind of like, I felt relaxed. Only 2.2 of the United States household currently pay for AI. That's great. That's great. And what percentage of that percent, what percentage of the 2% are using it to build software applications? Engineering with AI. And you know, I think that number is a little bit convoluted almost because it's like if you use Excel or PowerPoint or Google Slides or whatever, then you might be interacting with some kind of agentic assistant. But I've talked to like people I know who use AI, but they don't use it, you know, like how we're using it. They don't even understand they have like a ADE or not. I don't know if it's an ADE, but they don't understand that they have like codecs. So yeah, I'm paying 20 months for ChatGPT, or oh, I just got the cloud subscription. I'm like, now I didn't think about this earlier, but now I'm like, there's a whole usage credit system you don't even know about and aren't able, like, you don't even realize you're not taking advantage of it. I feel like that's why the subscription price exists now, because we're the ones who are consuming all the usage. So I mean, like, we're maxing these models out as like an everyday person, the average Joe. And as we scale, I mean, it's only going to be more and more. But the companies that are adopting these systems are obviously, you know, big consumers to that market. I don't think that you mentioned vibe coding is the reason, because most companies still don't. Yeah, I don't really, I just like, I don't know. I just thought about it. I was like, was that professional? Was it not professional? I think I asked them about, I didn't even say like that I did it. I didn't even do it at the time. That was in May. I don't think I was live streaming in May. I graduated in May. That's what happened. And then after I graduated, I got the interview. Interviews are easy to get. Jobs are easy to find. They are. They've never been easier. Never been easier. When I put the effort into trying to figure out how to at least get in contact with opportunities about talking about jobs, it's like they have a protocol, they have a procedure if you can just kind of squeeze yourself in. But that's the thing, is like, we're in a new landscape. I just graduated. I was prepared for that moment. Prepared for the moment to look for a job. I mean, I didn't do it perfectly, you know. I think the way to perfectly do it if you're in school is to try to have as much co-curricular activities as possible, try to have as best of grades as possible. And I think like the most important thing, which all of those factors improve this other thing, but it's the relationships with your professors, especially if you have research interests. If you have research interest, the professors that you build relationships with who have those research initiatives that they've already started, you get involved in the initiatives that the professors are doing themselves. You contribute to their work. You help them. Then it's almost inevitable for them to kind of like tailgate you into an opportunity, because you're basically like becoming equipped with what they have to offer in terms of academia and theory, and then give you somewhat of a stepping stone to start putting things into practical application. But at the end of the day, we always have to do the work to create those connections, to get the good grades, to do well on co-curricular projects and things like that. We have to scrape all that in. It's not easy. But I think if you're able to spend the time to do those things, and I mean, sometimes you got to, I don't know, this is controversial, but like sometimes balance has to go out the door, and rigorous action towards some kind of calling or pursuit is the only thing that can get the job done. And it doesn't mean that it's always going to be the best thing for a person's well-being, especially if that is a sustained, you know. I just remember being in school and just like, I do it now. I stay up live streaming now. I used to stay up studying and not getting sleep. I mean, it's good to obviously get good sleep and be prepared and well rested, but not everyone learns how to do that like effectively and efficiently. And I feel like those opportunities that are viable for people who have those good, I don't want to use good, but they've adopted certain patterns for sleep and waking up, and they're programmed to do it. Their body's programmed to do it. I think that they have a much better opportunity at being successful. And the thing for people who are up late, or, you know, they study late and things like that, it's like there should be opportunities that are viable for people like that as well. And they don't need to be like an overnight shift at McDonald's or at a hotel, or you know, working security at night somewhere, having cameras watch cameras that are like watching you check your phone and stuff if you're at work or whatever. It's like, obviously don't be on your devices at work, but it's like just like that very like looming presence of like not being able to have freedom and do what you want to do. I think that that's something worth striving for, and that's what we're here to do this evening. There would not be any other reason that I would be on this evening. I think it mostly comes down to job experience for that particular type of job. Yeah, I was like, well, I made it into the third round of interviews for the software engineering position. And I don't even consider myself much of a software engineer, more than I do as somebody who's interested in embedded system design and firmware programming. I don't know, you know, but I just, you know, kind of take the opportunities wherever they become available. And whatever it is, it kind of defines sort of your initial skill set pathway. And if there's anything I learned during my one cybersecurity architecture internship, it was that having a skill set before you become an architect is nearly essential for you to be able to offer any value. If you don't have any technical proficiencies where it matters, then becoming an architect is not really a practical fit. It doesn't fit very well, because as the architect, you have hopefully experience with the tools that you're reviewing from an architectural, visual, diagram, high level point of view. Because architects aren't building anything. They're like physically or integrating any particular solution. They're sort of drafting the high level solution, not really diving to, I don't know if I'm saying it correctly, but when I think architect, I think boxes, diagrams, workflow, flow charts, things like that. That's what I think of when I think architect in terms of technology. Because I know that there's going to be someone out there that's like architect, like a building person. They build buildings, design buildings. I got into like a debate with that. Somebody was like, somebody took the word architect and made it about technology, architecture. But then he was like, they can have infrastructure. They can have the word infrastructure. Architecture belongs to concrete and wood and construction. That's architecture. He's like, but infrastructure is the word that IT, because it starts with an I. Infrastructure. So don't go around saying architecture, IT. It's infrastructure. All right. After it finishes, paste codecs, blah, blah, blah. All right, we are too scattered. We need to consolidate our work. All right, we're diving right in. We're sending in a prompt to GPT-5 Soul. Should we set it to high? Balances speed and reasoning for everyday tasks. Greater for reasoning. Tell me if the codex prompt should be sent to a medium high version of GPT Soul, and do the same for the Claude prompt. Should it be Sonnet 5, Opus? Please make sure to let me know in future prompts. All right, we got 10 people in the stream. That's amazing. Thank you, guys. By the way, if I hit 40 likes on a stream, I'm going to start doing handstand push-ups. I don't know where I'm going to do them. I might do them right over there in that corner right there of the screen. Yeah. I'm not sure. I might have to completely change this entire setup that I have here. I'm not sure if I like it anyway, but it's different. So let's look now. Yeah. Soul Medium, Sonnet 5. Why isn't it telling me the... Tell me also the reasoning strength for each of the models. Okay, I haven't pasted any prompts into Codex or Claude yet, other than the two initial get status commands you wanted me to run, which I think are pointless, by the way, because I can run those commands myself. So we don't need to give Claude or Codex any kind of like really simple command unless you think it's a good idea. When are you adding a major feature use high? Yeah, I know generally that's sort of what you got to do, but I just kind of want Perplexity to like show me that, so that like all I have to do is scan, because I can't, you know, I'm not gonna read all the prompts. I'm not gonna like read the whole prompt, and I'm like creating a factory of prompts, so that I don't have to spend too much time understanding every, you know, task that we're working on at a level that just would require more time than necessary for the purpose of the experiment that I'm doing with this current program. All right, so here we have a prompt. I mean, look at these prompts, they're comprehensive. Task for Codex CLI. What the repository we're working in, the branch we're working on, target branch, classification version 1. I haven't read all this yet, so some of it might not be very good or make much sense. Posture, repository, save evidence, review only. Confirm starting state. Mission, produce a concise evidence-backed release handoff for a free first iOS version 1 build. This is an audit and decision input task, not an implementation work. The intended first submitted. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I mean, these are just very comprehensive. I realize like this prompt might not be efficient. You know, like I understand. Like I decided this evening that I was gonna work like this, and I'm not sure I'm really happy with that decision. But I'll tell you what, I do enjoy seeing what Perplexity suggests as far as codecs first. Send this prompt to Codex CLI. This is the model we recommend using. Reasoning strength, medium to high. So I'll put it on high, whatever. Execution, blah, 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 task. All right, let's just do it. All right, here we go. Enough talking about it. Pasted 8,000 characters in that prompt. That's fine. Okay, then down, down, down. I skipped. Okay, this is Claude. Send to Claude. Recommended Sonnet 5. Use high strength. Execution posture. No edits or external changes. Okay, so we're not sending this until Codex finishes. FS driver, what's up, man? What's gooder in the hooder? Just another day here, man. Nothing to it. I've got the hiccups. It's crazy. I got it just out of nowhere. Hope all is well, driver. Appreciate you stopping by and let me know that you exist. Glad to see the votes in there. Glad to see the likes coming through. I wasn't even sure I was going to live stream tonight. I was coming home from 8 hours of work, and I'm like, man, I put in an early release request at work to see if I could get off 2 hours earlier, which I couldn't because I had to close. But you can't blame a guy for trying or question it, too much. I didn't give too much fuss about it, but I would have liked to have gotten home. I don't, know exactly what I would do for money if I didn't have that job. So it is good. It is a good thing. And I've, gosh, enjoying my time. But I just graduated recently, so I'm like ready to dive into something. Give me something to work on. Give me something to master. Give me something to become a subject matter expert in. Haven't watched me in a few days. Yeah, I got the new setup, man. Just kind of thought, why not? I found this stand-up desk out. I found this I would show you. I posted a picture of it actually on YouTube, on the YouTube post. But I found this on this side of the road, and it was just before it was raining. So I snagged this thing. It's like 80 pounds. This thing is very heavy. I looked it up on, I don't know, I took a picture and then asked. It's called a Very Desk. Let me look that up real quick. Very Desk. This situation. Yeah, I got this little guy. Not little. This is what I picked up. So that's what we got here. So you check it out. Yep. Second time I spilled that. Ready? Holy shit. Like, I'm literally like, this desk is now occupying the space that I was just standing in. So this thing is extended way out this way. It's quite impressive, actually. It was just becoming like a piece of junk that sat on the floor. I decided to pick the thing up and put it on the kitchen counter. Let's go, Codex. Yeah. Let's go. Appreciate all the people who are dropping some kind of poll. Have you used Quinn? We've got most no's, 71% no's, but how many votes? I can't really even see. Ah, okay. 7. Oh god. Yo, we've had like more than 8 people in the stream in the last like 20 minutes, so that's pretty cool. Thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you for dropping a like or putting some kind of interaction in the poll there. Quinn 3.8, 27 billion parameters. I think it was Cooch or no, it was Sam who initially mentioned it. Sam goes, Quen 3, 27B. Holy shiz. You see it? Local. 27B is local. Do a search, man. And Cooch then says, not yet, but man, Quen is cheap enough. Cloud compute by the... Oh, you know what? I ran that command earlier. Do you guys remember? I was in Quen and I was like, hey, let's get some ideas from you guys here. So look, since a full OS in a browser is the closest thing I can hand you in one artifact, I built Meridian OS. Meridian OS. A complete desktop environment that boots, runs Windows, and ships a working terminal, file system, synth, and more. Save it as this. How long is this? But first try. First try first. Let it boot, open. Am I dyslexic? Am I dyslexic for doing that? I said first try, but it's try first. Let it boot, open terminal, type help. So I can download it. Okay, we got it downloaded. We'll put it in developer. Bro, I haven't, yeah. All right, we got a new terminal coming up. There she is. Okay. All right. So what are we doing? We are going to developer. And we see the HTML file. I gotta use the restroom. I should be editing videos right now. We got 8 votes. We got a couple. We got another yes. Another person who's used Qued 3.827B. I should rename the stream and give it that title because that seems to be what I'm spending the most time on. All right. All right, we got our response from Codex. All right, I see you in the chat. My main model is Grok 4.6 and 4.5 on Cursor. Nice, man. I appreciate you telling me that. Thank you for letting me know that. I haven't used Cursor yet. I did try installing it, but then, like, the purpose that I wanted it for was not to actually get the paid version, which I'd like to try at some point. But the reason I got it was because I wanted to just try to use it as a text editor, or I don't know if that was the right word, but I wanted to connect a local model to Cursor, but you can't connect local models to Cursor unless you're a paid member of the Cursor editor. And I just wasn't that wasn't my intention. I just selected Cursor sort of randomly looking for something to connect to a local model. Yeah. You know what I mean? Alright, I gotta use the restroom real quick as well. So, Claude is cooking on something for us. I tried most of the coding agents and Cursor is amazing. Well, I'm that much more inclined to try it now. Zulu, I'm that much more inclined to try it. Look at this shit. You see this? Hey, votes, you guys are amazing. That's awesome. That's awesome. Click anywhere to skip. I'm trying, but... This is the only view that I see, and none of the web page has any interaction capabilities on it. It's just a screen view, and I can't do anything with it. Is that the intention? All right, give me a minute. I'll be right back, okay? I'm not going far. All right, one person for Codex. We got to show Claude some love there, though. I'm sure it will get some. All right, we're switching over to some Q-Strike music. Nice, we're at 210 subscribers. That's terrific. Thank you guys so much for just like stopping by. Those of you who have visited before, just checking me out for the first time, I really appreciate you just taking the time out of your day to just like come see what I'm doing. That means the world to me. And over time, it means more and more and more, just because I meet really interesting people and I get to talk about the things I like talking about that other people that I know, like in my personal life, just don't enjoy talking about. I got to talk about what they want to talk about, just because that's just what you got to do, you know? That's awesome. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much once again. I really do appreciate it. We got this video up to 9 likes. That's 1/4. That's almost 25% of the way to hitting the 40 like challenge. You know, there is actually another live stream that has 36 likes on it. So if that video hits 40 likes, I'll start the challenge. I'm not going to tell you which one it is, though. I'm going to go check right now and see if it's even at 40 yet. Probably not. Hope not. It was the one where I hit 1,000 views. Yeah, there it is. Let's see. Not at 40. Yep, still at 36. That's good. Really don't want to start doing that yet. I'm not ready to start doing handstand push-ups. I just set this new place up here. So I won't know who you are if you go and like that, but I'll know someone has gone and liked that 1,000 view stream that I've done and get that stream closer to 40 likes. If it hits 40 likes, then I'll start doing those handstand push-ups. All right, so we have GPT 5.6 Soul on high. We have to wait for that to finish. In the meantime, we can go check on Quen. Yeah, I ran that here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. All right, let's run Meridian. Here's Meridian. Love to see Codex moving on stuff. Codex has 2 votes. There's so many people that I've heard talk about how much they love Claude. So, Tom, where's Tom at? Tom, if you're here right now, why aren't you voting Claude? Yes, it is freezing at 0 still. Three votes for Codex. 3 votes for Codex. I might cancel my Claude subscription now. Codex taking the lead. Ahead by 3. Claude needs to hit a 3 just to catch up. Claude's falling behind. I've got Codex cooking up right now. Come on, Cody. You know we're at 210 subscribers? 210. That's phenomenal. I just need to double check that that's true. Whew. Wow. All right, I'm going to give a shout out to all my recent subscribers. All right, we've got Revolution, Princess Jillian, Sam Zhang, Vendex, Thomas Hornig, Sebkowski, Victor Mendoza, Tom Automation, Dell, Vingesh, Michael S., Kyle Zane, David Jackson, Rivet Art, Abdul Bazoon, Kenneth Anderson, Chris, Mark, Stanchion, Christian, Drebler, Corey, Ogden, Critical Insights, David Ives, Kirk Kerrigan, Clayton Hilliard, Andrew Morgan, Richard Method, Chop321, Tyler Mitchell, Robo1990, Dave Lara. We still have GPT Soul cooking, by the way. Belema Callio, Walter Besinha, Simon Stevens, Sakudara, Worried Watches, Leigh Pettiford, Brett Bradford, Manivesh Ghosh, Lil Breezy, Valerie, Crimson Roses, Nick Napoli, Colton Martin, Ron Miller, David Reeves, Martin Dupuis, Dennis Lopez, Aaron, Brianne, Pulido, Mr. Pulido, Zayad, Isal, Nomad WFS, and Gaggles 187. That's in the last 90 days. And I really didn't start this more than 90 days ago. So thank you all so much for being here and checking me out. $129 in the last 28 days. 129 subscribers in the last 28 days. I don't mean to make things about subscribers right now, but like this thing is growing, the channel, and you guys are here. And you guys being here are the reason why this channel is growing. So I am enjoying the growth of the channel. So I appreciate you guys being here to allow me the opportunity to enjoy Q-Strike growing on YouTube. No, man, it's something you should celebrate. You should always celebrate your small victories because later on they'll run and turn into big ones. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, thank you. Awesome to get some support. It always feels good. But, you know, not everybody is going to say, you know, things like that. And so I have to remind myself that the only person who needs to be validated or that I need to receive validation from is myself. So, but sometimes that can be challenging when circumstances just may not appear to be the way that you would want them to feel like there's progress or things like that. And of course, when I say you, I mean, like, I'm speaking about myself. So we've got Claude working on some stuff, and we've got Quen over here on the bottom right. We're working with it, kind of testing it out. Claude still no love for the poll. It's taking a minute. I don't know why. Should be fast. What's up? Appreciate, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Appreciate that. I'm a very positive person. I always look for the good things in life because it helps keep the bad at bay. Yeah, that's right. There's a saying about the dog you feed is the dog that grows. If you have a violent, angry, mean dog, and you have a nice, kind, sort of a more sociable dog, or I don't know, let's say you have a passion about something, and yeah, I don't know, you got to feed the dog that you want to grow. And if you feed that violent dog, the angry dog, the mean dog, that dog will win the fight. It'll win the fight between dog versus dog, good dog versus bad dog. You gotta feed the good dog. Quen, what do you have me doing, Quen? Not really sure here. I don't want to download that. No thanks. My download folder is already highly unorganized. Okay, there's a lot of shit in there. Yeah. That's what we want. This one here, posted in there. Bam. Alright, it looks like Claude's done. I should be editing videos right now. I gotta grow my YouTube channel by editing videos too. I just haven't been in the mood to edit a long form video. Shorts are easier, but they still take a while. And a long form video is definitely going to be longer, you know, to take than a short. And those take a little while, so. Give me a quick second. I don't know why you can't hear my music. There it is. All right, there's my music. All right, I'm stepping away for a minute. Zulu, what's up? Yep, I have seen a lot of things in life. 46 years old. And the one thing that has always gotten me through the hard times is being around positive people. Appreciate that reminder. So I'm always going to show you support when I'm on the stream. That's awesome, man. Thank you. I appreciate you stopping by. I look forward to your visits. So I got to make a modification on line 378. Yeah, right here. So I got to change it. It suggests the change. All right, let's try running it now. Look at that. Oh, yes, it's working now. What? Look at that. That's crazy looking. Look at that. That's one prompt from Quen. I just had to run some follow-up prompts to get it working because there was just like a quick fix that needed to happen on line 378 with the semicolons. What the hell is this thing? What the hell is this? Control K. What the hell? Do you see this? This is crazy, dude. What? Who gave me this idea to even... Which one of you? I have to go through the chat and remember who said to have it build on this prompt. On this prompt. Who told me? Cooch? Was it you? Was it Sam? It was Cooch. Cooch is responsible for this. Yeah, I'm sitting here right now vibe coding stock portfolio app. That's what I'm talking about. Now I can pretend I have money and see what I could have made. Well, you'll be able to use it hopefully, and it'll make you some money just by having access to a tool that provides whatever insights that you're looking for. What the fuck? LS? That's wild, dude. What the? I don't even know like how in-depth this thing is. I am blown away. That's insane. I mean, it just looks fun. Who knows if it's like anything. Like when I click these buttons, they don't do anything. You gotta double click them. That's crazy detail. Notepad. Folder. README. Living wallpapers. Go to settings. This is I'm blown away. I am absolutely blown away right now. You guys, what the fuck? No way. This is badass. Hey man, if you want to share some screenshots of like what you're working on, I have a Discord. I'll send it. If you don't, it's all good. But I did start a Discord where I connect with other people who end up in here, so I'll share that just in the case that you or anyone else wants to stop by. It's still in the process of growing. All this is really new, so that's gonna need some work. The Discord anyway. Okay, let's close that. Let's get back to the deal. Okay. Claude's verdict is sufficient. Approve the 6. First inspect before staging. All right. You guys are amazing. I just want to let you know that. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you being here, hanging out with me. What's up, man? Who's coding? Me? Nah. I did some coding earlier. Very little, though. How you doing, Tom? What's up, man? Welcome back. You were the... I knew you would vote Claude. This is coding in 26, yeah. I'm in the terminal is all. I've got 2 terminal, or there's CLI agents, so. But I'm back in Perplexity. Check out, tell me, have you heard of Quen 3.8 27B recent? 2 days ago, I think it was released. All right, Zulu, thanks, man. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you hanging out. All right, go to project settings in general. Note privately the name of the project, the reference, and the region. Do not paste into chat. You already have, yeah, that's it. But do not assume that it's the intended production target until it matches. I ran the probe. Oh man, Tom, couldn't hear clearly. I'm working on something called CLL ontology. It's part of the AI structure needed. That's good. Very nice and notable of you to do that. To create a world of structure for the LLM answers. The LLM needs strict guardrails. Yep, I agree for sure. The LLM only gives you static answers. Statistical. Strict rules. Solid framework. Sounds like a good idea. Sounds like a good thing to focus on. I think you're onto something there. The structure at the moment starts with agent. I totally agree. And how do you get that? I was just talking about that a little bit ago. It's like, how do you get these? How do you get every AI session spun like, and there could be like 10 agents. How do you get each session properly configured with context so that it can start working immediately without having to consume more context? Like you could have memory, right? But let's say the memory is stored all the way in the back of the brain. Right, because memory has to traverse in a computer system. You have to And we have to kind of do the same with our human brains. We traverse our own brain storage. Look at this thing spinning up. Qwen 3.8 27B parameters just built me an operating system. How the fuck? This thing is smart. Tom. Solid rules framework, harness, context is data. Yeah. You're like me, you worked with computers for so long. So that's why I appreciate that. Digital native. What I want to do is start to build the new undiscovered things. That's actually something I can relate to. It's anyone's game now. That's terrific, man. I appreciate you stopping by. I'm learning a lot, so my brain has very little front lobe function for this conversation. I'm so burned. Oh man, I can relate. No need to have front lobe workload conversations here. Very chill, easygoing. It can happen for sure. All right, so we've got some comments here to teach us CSS, because HTML, because I don't know shit about it, other than it is useful and it has certain utility. Lately, I've been thinking of the money angles, how to make. You should have been here then. You maybe were here for the day that the guy had. The reason why I'm even doing this stream is to perform an experiment of revenue generation experiment. That's what this is. TTC talk. TTC talk. I made an awesome TT. What's a TTC? Some kind of transformative. I'm gonna explain it to word tagging and organizing. All right, so this is a crazy situation with Qwen. It just built me an OS, and I've got a terminal here. I'm gonna go ahead and run the command to launch the OS. Let's see what happens. Look at my OS launching right now. What? Look at that. Qwen just cooked this up. It's like magic. My experience with AI coding has not been like this. On a like very minimal prompts. How does it know this? I'm attempting to make LLM to know each voice. Oh, dude, that sounds doable. The technology's there. I do work very fast. I made like 500 programs to just 2 that are marketable. Dang, that's the ratio, man? 500 total? What are you doing to make that number more balanced? So what is it going to take to make, instead of like 2 out of 500 that are marketable, what's it going to take to get to 100? I mean, that's crazy. That's 1 out of every... Come on, that's easy math. 1 out of every 5? So that's incredible. So you're 1 out of every 250 apps that you build. 1 out of every 250 apps that you build generates revenue. These are non-mobile. Okay. I am mostly talking with my What's TTC? You've said that a couple times. Hooch, yes. Grok allows me to make as many as I want. Grok is running out, so we'll be all Claude for a while. I gotta jump on Claude while I can, or Grok while I can. I called it scrambled eggs. Use Grok for vision. Okay. When you say vision, you mean like image generation? For vision, metaphoric vision. I have been running YouTubes about like AI harness. You want to know what I want to build? Already onto my own. It's funny, I am catching up rapidly. Ontology, man, you keep bringing ontology up. I think you should lean into that. Sounds like something you're really interested in, that you can make some useful tools with your passion for ontology and making that something, turning that experience of learning ontology more available. When Grok runs out, if I don't continue the subscription, then I will just be like everyone else with Claude. Why are you not using Grok anymore, other than like the subscription? Like why not continue? I want you to build for me a tool that allows me to have access to some kind of dashboard that is purposed with helping a person perform a UGC content creator scan. This application should be purposed for somebody who is cloning an app and reaching out to UGC content creators that talk about apps that are similar to the user's cloned app. So the user wants to reach out to these creators on TikTok and even Instagram and ask them to make videos about the cloned app, which will be completely legitimate, and it will be live on the App Store. It will have a website. So that is the intent for this dashboard, for the user to be able to search for a scan through TikTok and through Instagram, however that can be configured and allowed, and then find these creators in an easy way. I don't know if it ran out of listening, but I feel like it did. Nope, it got the whole thing. Claude takes all night, all day, and needs a babysitter. Any CLI or Hermes, you just change your vision to what you want it to. Type ontology, Frank. And Frank. Where's Frank at? Who's Frank? No, use it as a vision model when you run an LLM. That has no vision. You add Grok to it, so DeepSeek V4 has vision now. Oh, okay. So you're talking about a system that involves sensors, is that right? A camera sensor. Settings, it's the first part you see. Vision is listed on Hermes. Have you mentioned what TTC? TomTom creator. Okay, I get it now. You don't have to mention TTC. I still don't know what it is though. You've mentioned it a few times. Grok's a monster, so fast I can make 500 apps in a month. Claude takes all day, all night, needs a babysitter. Yeah. No Hermes LLM. Some models don't have vision, so you let another model be its size. Vision is listed on Hermes. I guess I'm just getting that word vision sort of misinterpreted. So it can see images and such. Okay, okay. So you can give it like JPEGs or PNGs. My apologies. So yeah, okay. Got it. That's helpful. Thank you. Now I understand. Talk more. I will show you. Want it creates. Talk more. I will show you what it creates. It's listening to me. Okay. Structures your words and makes code out of it. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, for UI design also. Why do I keep forgetting? My memory is getting just like any old person now. No offense to anyone who's older than me, but I'm 29. Someone mentioned doing the test, the OS thing. It might have been Sam. Or no, it was Cooch. It was Cooch operating. Yeah, my bad, Cooch. GLM 5.2 with Grok as eyes is amazing. I gotta be doing something in Supabase right now. I gotta go into that. Okay, I'm in Supabase. I've got to go to Edge Functions. Stay in the same selected project. That's fine. We'll go to Edge Functions. Wherever that is. Where is it? Edge Functions. Select Delete Account. Confirm function exists. Status is active. 0 invocations. Test. JWT verification is enabled. JWT verification is enabled. How do I check that? Huh. Nope, that's the wrong project. Wait, no, it's not. Right project. Just a weird name that I gave the account, I guess. You could play with Flux 3 video. It's free. No strings on BFL website. Flux 3. Black Forest Labs. Flux 3 is now available in early access. Flux 3 is our new multimodal foundation model. It jointly learns from images, videos, and audio within a unified architecture, because what it needs to learn is not any one of these elements in isolation. Instead, a model must learn a representation of the world, how objects hold together, how things move, and how events sound. Yeah, let's get that. Where do I get started? Sign me up. Sign me up right now. Let's waste no time. Okay. Let's create a project. I see, here we are. Generation times may be longer than expected due to high demand. What should we generate a video of? Come on, give me an idea before I think of one. Because when I think of one, I'll think it's the best idea. So before I start thinking, let me know what you think I should put in here to generate a video of. I'd like it if it were something like hardware security, embedded, power trace. Here we go. I'm already starting to think. Let me know. Let me know what you think. Cooch, you've got the prompts, Cooch. Give you an extra 15 seconds. I'm about 15 mins, got 5 accounts, all 3 running. Dang. It's great at 80s and retro stuff. Give me something. Give me something. Too late. I'll do that too. Give me a sec. Twenty seconds. Open up all params. Open all params up top right there. It can't complete my request because it is experiencing a high volume. You have to set the parameters there in that window. Oh, okay, Cooch. Thank you, man. I'm running 622 clips so far. That's me. Wow, man. Clips as in like you're generating that much content? That's pretty amazing. Thank you for showing it to me. I hope I get a chance to try it out before it's no longer free. Man, so I basically have Sunday because Sunday and tomorrow, I work tomorrow, so Sunday will be the day that I get a chance to use it. Maybe I'll do a stream just about me using it. And then I'll do PRism stuff while I do that. What are the risks associated with disabling Sentry? not made any notes or recorded anything about what we just did, so can you please take care of that for me and make sure that it is documented in alignment with how we do things with this project? You see this? You guys see this right now? That's pretty good. That is pretty good, I must say. Good job. Good job, Flux 3. Let's see how the other video did. What? It's 2 videos. Yeah, I had this one that should have been going. Well, I guess I have that video now. Thank you for the idea. I'll try to make like a funny short out of that. You can go 20 seconds. Can you do more than 20 seconds, or does that cost money? I want this video generated. Alright. It's addictive. Flux is solid. Hope they open source it like Minimax. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, it's fun to do video generation stuff. there be a paywall UI in the current build? Because I'm not sure I see one on the test flight app. That's the most recent version. everything in the developer folder, like projects, PRism, Simulation, IntentOS, all of these folders and files in here are specific projects that I'm building, and I'm using AI like Codex and Claude to work on those projects. So those are all really important documents within the developer folder that really needs to be preserved and not messed around with a whole lot, unless I specifically have the intention of working on a specific project within the developer folder. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I think the developer folder is the most important document, and then the external tools like Codex and Claude, and then also any other agents that can be configured into this environment as well. What's up, Pash? How you doing, man? No, I have not. Well, I mean, depends what you mean. Have you done any apps before? Well, it just depends what you mean. Like, not like this. I have not done what I'm doing now, which is building a fitness app that I can put on the App Store, hopefully by Sunday. Hopefully within the next 36 hours, I'll be able to have this pending submission. But that's being extremely optimistic. Have you done any apps before? Since we've already gotten the app on test flight, is there any real reason to get rid of Sentry if it works currently and it is on test flight already? I want to focus on getting this app ready for submission to the App Store. Does Sentry somehow slow that down? And if so, how much? If it doesn't slow it down too much, then I think maybe we should just move forward with it because it won't hurt to keep it. Have you gone through app review before? I haven't done any, but you have done plenty of web apps. That's cool. Was thinking of doing some iOS apps because some discovery is already been solved via App Store. I was thinking of doing some iOS apps because some discovery has already been solved. And you have a question mark, so I'm not sure if there's like a question or what you mean by that exactly. But I think it's a great idea. I think you're on to learn a good amount of stuff if you do that just as an experiment. It could be fun. That's what I'm doing. This is just an experiment. The experiment is to see if I can get an app on the App Store. I don't care if it's like a success. It's a success if I can get it on the App Store, I'll tell you that much. But I built some applications as well. I just haven't ever gotten one to be like scalable. Scalable, scalable, scalable. They gotta be scalable. How should we now redirect our focus back to instructing Claude and Codex? The experience should almost feel like an entire OS designed specifically for this utility so that the user can eventually build relationships with these UGC creators. It's currently working on this. Music even playing in there? Yeah, it is. All right, cool. Ask me a short list of questions that I can answer in a very simple response that gives you the insight into building this OS. I've got the hiccups. Got the hiccups. They were gone for a little bit, but now they're back.
The entire design seems very clunky and not actually very useful right now. It needs to be a modernized Tony Stark-like digital tool set that is fully working and capable. Gogeta, what's up, man? How are you?
Still gonna try.
I mean, helping people be able to write more code and stuff with, or like helping people get their apps on the App Store for both Android and Apple. I don't know why this isn't. Yeah, I know. I'm putting Grok to work myself. Open the URL on the iPhone that will install the verification build, follow the enrollment steps to install the temporary device registration profile, and approve the device registration. There's some kind of your device is ready to run internal distribution builds. Create a build for this device. Learn more. Already have a build? Select it from the build page, or Advanced Device UDID. Tom, I think to your point, it's like you gotta be Expo Dev. Expo Dev is doing what you're talking about. I mean, if you want to really build like a useful application, you have to do something like what Expo Dev is doing. Oh, it was ready this whole time. All right, I think I'm gonna wrap it up. Thank you for watching. Gonna go ahead and call it. See ya.